Good morning, everyone. Hello. Sound kind of like Fran Drescher right now. So, anyways, how is everyone at our 20 of Neva 24-hour sprints?
I mean, I've only really been actually sprinting since 2 p.m., so it's only 8 hours for me. But Neva, I'll let you answer. I think you're at the crazy point at this point.
I'm hanging in there, you know? Oh Lord. I mean, I'm making it.
Okay.
We've hit like the loopy stage at this point. But I'm here.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Can y'all still hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I just checked. I changed over to the good mic instead of my webcam mic since we're in here.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyways, awesome. Someone just woke up. That someone would be me.
Your voice still sounds so sore.
It's not sore. It just sounds awful. Okay. Like that. At least that's the good thing. Like it hasn't been sore since Friday.
Mm-hmm.
But oh man, do I sound like I did something terrible to my voice. Like I sound like I expected to sound after the Taylor Swift concert.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was very good during the concert, so I didn't end up sounding that way. But that's what I sound like.
Fair.
Anyways, so do y'all want to introduce yourselves real quick while we're waiting for people to come on? I'm pretty sure everyone knows Neva at this point, so you probably don't need to introduce yourself since everyone's been here. But in case somebody's watching on my channel and has not seen you yet, Krystal, do you want to tell us a little bit about your channel?
Sure. So I'm Krystal. I'm from Australia, and I put new videos out every week. I have a TBR game that's based on beer pong, and next month I'm actually hosting a readathon based on that TBR game called Pick Pongathon. The announcement video is my latest video, so if you're interested, you can go check that out. I pretty much just do like TBR games, reading blogs, wrap-ups.
Yeah.
That kind of usual stuff, nothing fancy for me. And obviously reading sprints.
Mm-hmm.
And that's about it, really. I'm pretty basic. I'm a mother to a 14-month-old baby, so the chaos is real on my channel, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah. How is she doing, by the way?
She's good. She took her first steps tonight, actually.
Oh,
it was really exciting.
Nice.
I was on sprints, and I was like, all right, I'm going to go put Addie to bed. And then, like, she got out of the bath and then was just like, hey, Mum, I'm just going to take some steps now. And I was like, ah! So then I was late coming back to sprints because I was too busy celebrating. And then once she realized she could walk, she didn't want to, like, go to bed. She wanted to just, like, be active for, like, another hour, like, continuing to try and walk. So,
yeah.
she's doing well.
I could go places now, Mom. I don't need to sleep anymore.
Yeah,
and you're like,
much.
No,
Please
my friend,
sleep.
going places mean you need more sleep.
Yeah. But in terms of her sickness, she's like much better. Her cough is still like atrocious, but the fevers have all broken and everything. So yeah, she's good.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that. I know that's a rough one. So.
Well, like when they were like, oh, she's got scarlet fever, I was like, what? Isn't that like from like the 1500s? Isn't that like a really old disease that like no one gets anymore? Apparently,
I mean, a lot of them
still
are.
Exists. Yeah. So, but yeah, so she's much better.
Well, I mean, I would imagine that a lot of it is easily managed now that we have modern medication. So many illnesses, like the flu, used to take entire families out.
Yeah.
And it doesn't.
So she's just having antibiotics and paracetamol, and she's good to go.
Nice.
Yeah.
I also am on antibiotics, but again, it's flu for me, not scarlet fever, thankfully. Like I don't need anything more complicated. What are we all reading today? It looks like you guys are reading the same thing.
We are. It's Snowed In by Krystal Wolf. It's my sightseeing book for the Tokyo leg. Tokyo? Is that what the leg we're currently up to? Yes.
Yeah, we're on Tokyo.
I DNF'd my first one, but I read the 50% and just submitted like the 50%.
Nice.
Because I just wasn't feeling it. And then I decided to just impulsively pick this one up, and I'm already 20% through and I'm really liking it.
Beautiful.
And so I've convinced Neva to read it with me.
How are you feeling about it, Neva?
Oh,
She
I don't know.
hasn't started yet.
I read one page. Fine.
You're like, bro, I'm on hour 20 of 24. Everything sounds good right now.
I spent like the last like 4 hours watching The Ultimatum. Stupidest show known to man, to be honest with you. Why am I still watching it? Because now I'm invested and I have to find out how it ends. Unbelievable. But we're gonna read some snow smut, apparently, which is fine.
They get caught in an avalanche and they have to like hang out in like a lodge bit that's buried in snow, and it's reverse harem because there's like a bunch of guys in one chick. So anyways, it's a thing.
You know, I
it's
wouldn't
the
be doing
palate
a lot of
cleanser I need.
physical activity if I was buried in a cabin, because that air is gonna run out much faster.
That is true. But in books, apparently we have infinite air. You know?
Listen,
And we don't get frostbite.
I mean, we're in the cabin, right?
No, apparently they also have
The first night,
too.
2 of them were in like a dugout snow thing that he created that was like a little snow dome.
Yeah.
And they decided to get intimate in it. Yeah.
In the snow.
Again, these people clearly have never been hospitalized because they couldn't breathe. Clearly.
I'm going into it with very low expectations and not expecting a literary masterpiece. I'm just wanting a palate cleanser that will get me out of the slump that the girl who circumnavigated fairyland in a ship of her own making got me into.
Oh no, because it was bad or because it was so good you're just like, I can't read anything else?
Because it was bad.
Oh, you DNF'd it. That's right. Okay, that makes sense.
I mean,
no.
I feel like it's the right book for someone else. It's just not for me.
Not for you. That makes sense.
It read very much like a classic, but it's not a classic. So that's where I struggled.
Okay, so it was kind of going for that old school middle grade fantasy vibe.
Yeah,
right?
Where it was very much like kind of like Alice in Wonderland vibes, where it was like very like overly descriptive and almost like nonsensical writing, which I just was like not feeling.
Good for the age range that it's sent at, because you want them to like be getting lots of information. Like that makes sense. But no, I can understand why that whimsy doesn't always play off well for everyone.
And it was written in a way that like almost was semi-confusing. Like I found myself having to like reread certain parts to be like, what the fuck did she just do? Was that a dragon? Like, where did she go? What? Oh my God, now there's this here. Like, where did that come from? It was very like pulled in multiple different directions imaginatively. So
you're like, bro.
I just was just like, nope, I just need some like easy to digest smut right now.
That makes sense. I'm struggling a little bit with that with my current book, although I finally kind of my brain caught up to it. But I'm reading Driftwood by Marie Brennan. It is a novella about a place where worlds go to die. Basically, like the entire concept of this world is that you'll see bits like worlds that face apocalypses. Like they'll show up here as part of this driftwood kind of end of the world kind of thing, and they're all mashed together. And they slowly get pulled towards the center and are slowly destroyed as people start dying. And like the world itself, like it's very interesting. So, because you've got people that like
interesting but complex.
It is. It's the first. I had to listen to the first chapter so many times because I kept going, hold on, what? And then my brain caught up with me and realized that there's 2 different narrators. And that's why I was so confused. because we have one narrator that's a guy that's been through or survived driftwood for like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. No one knows why, and not even him. And then you have other narrators that are that are people coming to him and asking for help because, like, you haven't died. How are you still here? Can I use that information to save my world?
Yeah.
And he just gives them something. So, anyways, hold on. Excuse me.
It's
I look
fine.
off right into the mic. Good morning, Nicole. Hi. Hey, Julie. Welcome. I did see your message in Discord, by the way, Julie. I just haven't had a chance to. There were a lot of messages, and I went, nope, not tonight. But I will get to it. People are messaging me. I'm like, good, this is good. But
so the project is working.
Yeah, the project is working. I need to reach out to some of the final hosts, and because there are a couple hosts that I think might be interested as well that I'm going to reach out to.
Yeah.
Or a couple of hosts because I mostly reached out to my friends first. Yeah. But Aoife is here, needs to film and edit a ton, so may come in later sprints, but the laptop can't handle. I understand. Mine can handle editing and streaming at once. What concerns me is when you get into, like, I try not to though. What concerns me is when you get into like streaming and exporting, because my fan is like on high the entire time I'm exporting. I'm just like, I feel like if I try to do both of these at once, I will blow up my computer.
So I specifically built my computer from scratch as a gaming computer, not to game, but so that I could do streaming, editing, and exporting all together and it not freak out.
This is a laptop. So it's a gaming laptop. So it's meant to be able, and it works so much better than any computer I've had before.
Yeah.
But I do worry about stressing it out when I'm exporting stuff, just because it is 2 years old. You know.
I know.
If I had to, I probably could, but I don't want to. I don't have to. So, anyways, Aoife we already talked about that. Welcome, Becca. Good morning. Hey, Candy. Reading The Witch in Rare Woods. It is sprint. It's 2 a.m., but I took a nap. Okay, naps can get you like there. Carissa is here. Good morning. Becca only has 30 minutes before I have to actually get up and get ready, but I still wanted to hop in and talk before I have to. Nice. Oh, my hair needs washing. That was rainy.
Got mine like cut today for the first time in like 15 months because I haven't touched it since I had the baby. And I got like a cut blow dry, and like I walked out, it was like best $50 I ever spent. I just was like, felt so good to just like have a refresh. And then I got home and Addie put food all through it, and I was like, this is why I don't bother. She was eating like this cream cheese thing, and then she just like put cream cheese like all through my hair, and I'm like, this is why I don't bother. Yeah,
but you got that feeling, you know. That feeling is important.
I got an hour.
Rainey says, "Yay, baby steps." And her dad had, Eloise did her first laugh Saturday. Oh, that's adorable. Yay. Rainey's dad's had spotted fever. That was so bad he had to quarantine for a month, and his entire body. You would be surprised what heat can do to make your skin angry. And then once your skin gets angry, it is going to peel. I deal with that regularly.
Yeah, my brother had it, and his skin also peeled. So when I called mum and was like, this is what she's got, like, oh my God, make sure you keep an eye on her fevers. But like, we were really lucky. She only had fevers for 2 days, and they didn't get any higher than 38.5. So she like was really good at fighting off the fever. So hers was, she ended up with what's called strawberry tongue. So she had like rashes all over her tongue. So that was where hers became a problem
no.
rather than on her skin. Yeah. But that's all cleared up now. So she's now just got this lingering, like, disgusting
Yeah.
cough.
Yeah, rashes usually peel. They'll heal and then they're gonna peel off. It's fun. And like you don't have to scratch it for it to be annoyed enough to peel.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Is there a new season of Ultimatum, Neva? There is, Rainy.
It's Rainy. It's regular Ultimatum with maybe we'll see with Nick and Vanessa. It's not the Queer Love one. It's the regular one.
Nice. Okay. Let's see. Becca says if I do get anything reading done here, I will be reading Ace of Shades. I'm very slowly catching up on prompts. Ace of Shades for Beijing. That's a very good book. I had to check. I was like, is Ace of Spades or Ace of Shades the one? Okay, by Amanda Foodie. I loved Ace of Shades, and
I've got both of them on my TBR, and I don't know which one to pick.
I've read Ace of Spades. I gave it 5 stars. Then I made Mr. Reading with Neva read it. And
he's the one that made him so mad.
Called me and yelled at me.
I mean, I could see why he would, but that was a very well-paced book.
It's fine.
Yeah. So I get the hype on it. The hype was well deserved because it had me. So it depends. Ace of Spades is a thriller. So if you're wanting thrillers with a Gossip Girl kind of vibe, that's what you go for. Ace of Shades is a historical fantasy, which feels very Victorian, and like in a good way. Like she did a really good job.
Have either of you read Witches of Ash and Ruin?
No, but it looks interesting.
It follows like a 17-year-old person who has OCD, and they've been outed as a bisexual in like this conservative Irish town, and then like witches show up, and then there's like this whole like thing about like serial killers and witches, and it's I'm excited, but I'm also nervous. I grabbed it today, this beautiful hardback edition, so I'm like but I'm trying to figure out if I can somehow make it work for it this month. If not, I'll read it next month. But yeah.
I have one more book I need to finish for my video project that's due on the 31st, and I'm like, oh boy, because it doesn't fit any of the prompts.
Oh no.
It doesn't have. Well, here's the thing: it doesn't have an audiobook, so that's part of why I haven't read it. Amy is here. We'll be reading Red, White, and Royal Blue, but might end up reading Snowden because Krystal was raving about it.
It's not literary masterpiece. It was just what I needed after getting out of the stupid book I just read. So don't expect fantastic things, but just expect like it's action packed. Get straight into the smut at 6%, and I already am in love with the main character. That's just like, I mean, I don't know where it's going to go. I'm only 20% in, but so far so good.
We love to see it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to pull the timer up and we'll get through these last couple comments. If you want to comment what you're reading, let us know. And we'll get to it. Rainy says, whoops, there goes my reading time for today. We're going to rewatch Ultimatum.
Yeah, I watched the last 4 hours. It's really stupid, but it's fine.
Like
Rainy and I just watched these shows so we can talk about them, I swear. They're like neither one of us expects them to be like good.
I mean, it sounds like it's reality TV.
It is. It's like a dating show. Like the whole premise is that it's 8 couples and 8 couples, and one half of each couple. It doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman, but one half of each couple gives the other half an ultimatum. So like if me and Mr. Reading with Neva and then Rainy and her husband, we all went on this show, right? Let's say Mr. Reading with Neva gave me the ultimatum that he wants to get married. and Rainey gave her husband the ultimatum that she wants to get married.
Reading what Neva is my father.
Yes, now sit down. And then we would go to the ultimatum and we would date other people to try to decide if we want to be with the person we came with or not.
It's messy. It's just messy.
It's messy
American
and
reality TV show messy. That's all you need to know.
Yeah. No, I understand. I think I've heard of the ultimatum. That sounds familiar now that you're describing it.
It's on Netflix.
That seems like, yep, I remember.
Nick and
People talking
Vanessa
about
Lachey are the hosts.
Gorgeous.
Right.
It probably makes for good TV.
Oh, it definitely does that.
But
Just don't expect like a cinematic masterpiece. You know what I'm saying?
no, I don't think anyone expects that from reality TV.
Not
Probably also
Lachey
doesn't do any good at actually resolving conflict between the couples.
Absolutely not. They should have just gone to therapy. But you know what? If they'd gone to therapy, we wouldn't have anything to watch. So,
Yep. Okay. Carissa is currently reading The Outsider by Stephen King. Nicole has finished the Dark Tokyo book. Now I need to decide what to read for sightseeing. But I am getting sleepy as I've been up on sprints since 6 a.m. Good Lord. And Amy says, I just want to read for this smut. I love it.
Well, I mean, that's not too bad so far. But I'm only halfway through a smut for like the first big smut scene. I got interrupted at the end of Aoife's sprints, and I haven't had a chance to pick it back up yet. So I mean, I don't know how good it's going to be, but
oh no,
the tension so far has been great.
Nice. All right, what do we say to a 45 to start us out?
I think I'll do the first 45, and then I'm at chat, and then I'll go to bed because it's 10:30 at night here, so that'll work out perfect for me, I think.
Beautiful. Okay, let's go ahead. I'm going to share my timer. Boom. Let's get this thing in. Cool. All right. Is everybody ready? Whoop, what did I just do? There we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. now boarding flight AMZ 882 to Tokyo. Welcome back. There we go. Okay. Hey, we lost a Neva because she was tired, but how did we do?
I got to 40% of snowed in. It started to drop off in enjoyment. Like, it was really good to start with. It's not like terrible, but it's like this third person has now joined. So there's now 4. So like 3 guys and her. And the third guy is just a bit too cocky for my liking. Yeah.
Yeah, save that for the sheets, my dude.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, like, it's still got like some kind of adventure, but it's just, yeah, I think I might be going tired, so I'll save the rest for tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah.
I did not read. I went downstairs to make myself some tea, and while I was doing that, I was like, okay, I'll finish this Dungeon Dudes video that I'm watching. Because I'm just kind of doing research and playing some things out when it comes to choosing my warlock spells, because unlike when I played the cleric, I can't change those spells out.
Yeah, I got in that habit too, and then in this campaign I like just picked whatever thinking I could change it, and I was like, oh, I can't unless I level up. Shit.
No, and it's funny because I went into it thinking that I could change things out, and then I realized very quickly that I didn't. But I'm playing a multi-class fighter warlock, so I only have 2 levels of warlock. So like I only get 3 spells. Like we gotta be careful about what we choose for this first, because it's gonna be a while before we get more.
Yeah.
So I gotta get to level 8 before I get more spells. No, sorry, level 6 before I get more spells. So I've been sitting down, and then there was another video on warlocks. I was like, okay, I'll watch that now too. So that's what happened. I cleaned some things I didn't do, and I watched YouTube.
Yeah. I also uploaded my Pick Pongathon TBR in that round, so it came up. So it's ready to watch. I was going to put it up tomorrow for my usual schedule time, but heaps of people were like, just post it tonight. So I was like, I'll just post it tonight. All the Aussies are going to be asleep, but the Americans can wake up to it. Yeah. And then I set up a Pick Pongathon TBR, like, what's it called? Like everyone's that's posted one.
Yeah.
So that they're all in the same place.
Oh, a playlist.
Playlist. Thank you. Could not think of words.
It's all right.
So yeah, I set up a playlist
words.
That I can direct people to it. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so we had Neva people saying good night to Neva. Leaky Cauldron. I'm on chapter 13 of my library book. Nice. What library book are we reading? Amy got 11 chapters of Snowed In, enjoying it so far.
Jeez, 11 chapters. Jesus, that's fucking quick reading. I don't even know what chapter I'm on, but I'm on chapter 23. Okay, maybe not. The chapters are small.
Nice. Okay. Julie did some cleaning, had breakfast, and finally picked up Next Year in Havana for her Tokyo book. Dusty Book Sniffers is 52 pages of Malicious Attempt by Catherine Fox. Hey, Tina. Read half a chapter of Gas at Whitwater Court, and I'm chopping some zucchini utopia to make some zucchini muffins.
Oh, yum.
Let's see. I'm hoping it'll blend and be shredded because our neighbor gave us zucchini and it looks like 20 inches long. I'm not grating it. I mean, zucchini shreds pretty well. Because I used to do a spaghetti sauce that I would make for because I prep my lunches for work, and there was a spaghetti that I made. I don't know. It was some sort of tomato sauce that I was making for something. And because it was mostly tomatoes and onions, I was like, well, I want more veggies in there. So I would shred zucchini and carrot in there, and you couldn't even tell.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it was Spanish rice that I was making. That's what it was. I was like, I need more vegetables in this very carb-heavy dish.
Yeah.
So, And you can't even tell they're in there. Zucchini breaks down really well when you cook it. So as long
I
as you
use zucchini in so much. I just like
Yeah.
grate it up and just shove it in.
Yep. Exactly.
It's like my go-to veg because it takes on the flavor of whatever you cook it with.
It does. It really is. And the only time I've ever had a zucchini I didn't like, I got one that had been like, it was huge, but it had been growing too long, so it was kind of stringy towards the end. And I was just like, oh, this isn't good.
Mm-hmm.
I
feel that.
Haven't had that problem ever before. But it's funny because
just-
I used to hate zucchini as a kid because my mom would
Me
just
too.
like it. But like you put a little salt and pepper on there, it's good. Roasted
I did like
instead?
an oven roasted zucchini, so I cut them like in half and then in quarters, so they were like little chip pieces. And then you sprinkle like salt, pepper, and a little sprinkle of parmesan and garlic salt on them, and bake them in the oven. And they're just like these delicious, salty.
A lot of the recipes that I use from HelloFresh involve zucchini in them. Just because it's a really like one and done, you're good to go, and
cheap,
like
versatile veggie.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
So, let's see. I think we got a few more. Amy says the shortest chapters ever, and I'm listening it 2 times.
They are pretty short chapters.
Nice. Candy managed 54 pages of Witch of Ware Woods. Essie finished and submitted her Tokyo book before I went to bed last night, so I can make book decisions. Nice.
What are your
morning
options?
Day, joined last sprint, and I'm just drinking coffee. You know what? Sometimes I watched videos and drank tea. So actually, technically, I waited for my tea to cool down. Good to know we're making zucchini chocolate chip muffins, and I hate zucchini. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those that like I'm not a big fan of the zucchini taste itself, but it pairs really well with a lot of other stuff.
I remember my mom used to make like this chocolate zucchini cake, and I would like refuse to eat it because it had zucchini in it. So I like didn't want it. And I remember one Christmas, my brother-in-law decided to make a chocolate weed cake. And the way that they got me to not eat it was they told me that it was a chocolate zucchini cake. Yeah. So I am scarred with zucchini and chocolate muffins.
Listen, there are so many vegetables that just got a bad rap for a lot of us poor white kids whose parents just steamed stuff.
It's like
and maybe there's salt on it.
Yeah. I can't do pork chops because my mum would just cook the shit out of them to the point that they tasted like dog food. Like, so I can't do pork chops. I just can't.
No. The difference when you start actually like testing your meat, like the temperature, instead of being like, oh, I'm just going to cook this until it's no longer pink on the inside and it doesn't look like big difference. So I've also started making sure that my meat is fully thawed before I cook it. Because I noticed that, like, especially, at least with chicken, it gets really tough if you try to cook it while it's, even if you're just throwing it in the oven, it's really tough if you try to cook it while it's frozen.
Yeah. I've gotten so used to slow cooked meals as well, where the meat's just so soft and tender that, like, cooking it at normal now, I'm just like, can't do it.
Yeah. I used to use the Instant Pot a lot, too. That was a good
I need to get one of those. I don't have one.
The trilogy is called Bayou Hauntings, and they're all located in parts of Louisiana. This one is set in the past, so it fits the Cairo. Like, nice. We'll be reading tomorrow for my buddy read as soon as my eyes wake up. I understand that. Yeah, that cooking absolutely wrecks foods for most people. I didn't eat steak for years because my mom cooks it to a leather boot stage. Yeah, right. My mother, it has to be, there can be no pink. No pink in it. I'm just like, but that's not how meat works.
Meanwhile, my mom did it the opposite, and I was like, too much blood, can't touch this. And then I had it like medium to well done and was like, this is what I want my steak to be done. And then when you're pregnant, you have to have well done steak. And it was just the worst because I needed steak and I was craving steak, but I could only have it like well done. And it's just like, the first time I could eat a proper steak again. I was so excited.
That's funny. Amy says, yeah, bad cooking absolutely wrecks food for people. So often, that we already talked about this. Like Brussels sprouts, the most maligned vegetable. Now, I get that some people don't like them because they get mushy, but like I love the fact that you can cook them to the point where they will just be this buttery, salty, melt in your mouth kind of thing. So.
I definitely need to have them like chopped up and smothered in like butter, salt, and pepper to even like consider them. Anthony will literally just steam up a bag of Brussels sprouts and just eat them like popcorn, and I'm like,
no, they need to be roasted. They need to be mixed in with some other stuff. They need to be stir fried. Give me some of that good char on there. Julie says, my mom has an excellent pork chop recipe that I struggle to replicate, but veggies are better when I do them. Nice. It's funny. My mom and her siblings, when her mom died, my mom sat down and before she died, she had her tell her all of her recipes that she did for all the Thanksgiving and stuff. And it's really funny because even with the exact recipes that her mother gave her, like they're still like, yeah, it just doesn't taste as good as Mama Sue's. Like, well, you make your own.
Yeah.
Elena is reading Eclipse. Good night, Nicole. Thank you for hanging. It turns out I don't hate broccoli. I hate broccoli. Yeah, broccoli is one that if it gets too mushy, it kind of suffers. Definitely suffers. And a lot of people, that's what they do is they'll boil or steam it. So.
Sorry, the monitor's died and I thought I heard her crying, but hopefully her dad hears her. He's deaf at night. He like falls asleep and just doesn't hear a single thing. But I think we're okay.
Okay. Amy, I'm like Anthony. Anyway, shape, or form, I'll eat the Brussels sprouts. Yeah, Brussels sprouts are better roasted, stir-fried, but good right in your steam bag with some butter. See, I'm like, I'll eat them. I don't hate them that way, but they're so much better if you roast them. You get some seasonings in there. Love it. So, red potatoes, carrots, and parsnips, a little olive oil, some seed. I regularly will like mix a bunch of veggies up. But we learned that, let's see, my parents learned that with like green beans, because like you do green beans with salt and pepper and a little bit of olive oil, and they're like French fries. And it'll taste like French fries, but they got that same crunch factor. And so we started doing that, and then we just started incorporating other veggies into that. It was a game changer. Anyways, I know you are about to head out.
Yeah, I'm going to climb into bed because I know that the second I climb into bed, she'll wake up and have another middle of the night party and I'll get like no sleep. So I should probably get some while I can.
Probably sleep. I was just
going to say, you'll probably have... Sorry.
Is there anything on your channel you want to plug?
Oh, the only thing is my new video dropped like half an hour ago, which is my Pick-a-Pong-a-thon TBR.
Nice.
And there's like a bunch of the co-hosts that have also been putting up their TBRs, so go check those out too, because that might help you decide what you want to read or whatever. But other than that, not really.
Nice.
Obviously, Pick-Pong-a-thon starts 1st of September, so there'll be kickoff sprints then. But for now, I'm still in amazing readathon world, so
yeah.
I'm worrying about that in the future.
Beer pong based readathon based on your TBR game, correct?
Correct. Yes. Yeah. And there is a number generator version of it if you don't want to have to get the cups and stuff to play. So.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, that'd be good. Yeah, perfect. All right.
Hopefully you have some friends join you soon. I'm sorry I can't stay up and keep you company. But...
No, you're good. You're good. I am used to being by myself a little bit early in the morning like this, so yeah, it's all good.
No worries. Well, thanks for having me on for a little bit. And
you're welcome.
Night, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your sprints. Bye.
Bye. All right. Since it is just me, I think we're going to do an hour sprint. Just because that'll give me some time to get some stuff done and maybe actually pick up a book. Who knows? Who even knows with my life at this point? But I'm planning on reading. So after I finish this video, I'm gonna finish the video first, of course. But anyways, I will see y'all in an hour. 3, 2, 1, go. Now boarding flight AMZ 882 to Tokyo. Welcome, welcome. Hello.
Hello.
How are we this morning?
We're awake.
I feel that. I should probably edit to put what my actual book is.
You know.
Anyways, hey. So I got to page 83 in that sprint. I'm almost halfway through.
Oh, nice.
So,
Are you enjoying it?
I am. It's really interesting. It's like basically the book is a funeral almost, because we have a like this very mythical character that all of these people are coming together to talk about him, because I guess they all think he is dead.
Oh, that's interesting.
Now, there is no body.
Nobody, no.
And you know my theory there is that if there is no body, because no one saw him die, I guess they just haven't seen him in a long time. So and that doesn't necessarily mean that he be dead.
No body, no crime.
Yeah, exactly. He could just be like done and chilling somewhere.
Nice.
So, what are you working on this morning?
I am going to be reading God of Neverland by Gamma Ray Martinez. It's like a aftermath of Peter Pan.
Okay.
And Michael Darling is an adult. And like Peter Pan is revered as like a god, but no one can find him.
Well, that's awkward, Peter. Got all these kids here. He disappeared.
I've only listened to the first chapter because I had to like feed the dog and, like, do morning stuff. But the narrator is fantastic.
Leaving like a father, running like water.
It's too early in the morning for quotes. Did you hear the snow on the beach last night?
No, I did not. I don't stay up and watch that stuff, especially when I am sick.
That's fair, but
I should have.
I'll send you like one of. I think that someone's already posted it on TikTok.
Oh, I'm sure someone's already posted it.
It was
eventually
beautiful. She did it on piano.
Yeah, no, it's a good one for piano.
Yeah.
Eventually, I'll watch all of the surprise songs. I haven't.
I need someone to compile them all together.
That's basically what I need. Just give me a full concert of Taylor surprise songs. The only one that I've actually watched in full is the one for the 1989 announcement of New Romantics, because it's New Romantics.
Of course.
So.
Man,
I'm like,
wait, did you watch that one live or played back?
I watched that one played back.
I was like, that would have been so late for you.
No. I'd be in even worse shape than I am now.
Like, oh, no wonder
if I had done that. Because like that was right. That would have been right after I'd been exposed. Because I'm pretty sure that I got this from my friend. Because I went to Barnes and Noble with her. And she's the only person that I got within 6 feet of, really.
Yeah.
So. Anyways, no, I kept waking up last night. My mom finally was like, she came in, she's like, okay. I'm like, you can't do anything. The only thing that helps is a cough drop.
And I've had so many of those.
Making tea is not going to help. That only helps as long as I'm drinking it. And sometimes not even then.
Yeah.
So, anyways, good morning, Alex. Welcome.
It's stupid that like as like it's a cold, and like that's the one like doctors can't figure it out.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well, you got to get through it.
Yeah, it's the flu. It's just the flu.
Yeah.
And it's like my doctor's given me like antibiotics and prednisone to kind of help me with that.
But it's still just like you gotta get through it.
Yeah. Which I forgot to take my nighttime dose of prednisone, so I took it at like 2 a.m. in the morning.
Oh no.
I'm like, oh well, it's fine.
Better late than never.
But I'm hoping that that'll help some, because it'll help with the inflammation.
Yeah, it should.
We've been joined by an Alex. They're currently reading, or he's currently reading Dear Haiti, Love Elaine for Tokyo. Morning, Elena. Hey, Shay, doing some sightseeing in Tokyo. Good morning, Jess. Hi, Derek.
Good morning.
You sound very bright and awake for what is 8 a.m. for you guys.
You kind of do.
I know. I'm gonna go back to bed and try again.
Good to see you. Part of me wishes I was still in bed, but at the same time, I'm up and functioning.
My thing is that when I like, if I wake up to like go to the bathroom or whatever, like I am awake. There is no going back to sleep. So when I woke up at 6:15, my brain was like, "Okay, time to get up."
I can go back into kind of like a fugue sleep state usually if I wake up at like 6, but
I will like go back to bed and like scroll TikTok for a while, but like there is no going back to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
When I become a parent, it's going to be a nightmare.
Oh boy. I hear you learn.
Yeah, because you just kind of
so exhausted that you learn.
Yeah.
So, Amy read 5 chapters of Snowed In and bought new headphones. R.I.P. your wallet from me too. Kay is here. Good morning, Kay. Heading to work, but we'll try to start my Tokyo book today. Nice. Christy is here in the middle of chapter 16. You've been here. Sorry. I read 2.5 chapters. Nice. As Sebro started Drive Your Plow Over the Bones of the Dead.
That is a name.
By Olga Tokarczuk. Wow. Julie is a third of the way through. Might film the next sprint. Nice. I will not be filming anytime soon. Although I do have a vlog I have to finish. So that's going to be filmed with this voice.
Oh well.
So anyways, Candy, I got to 27% of Witch of Ware Woods. Nice. Jen joined us reading A Girl Who Drank the Moon to get to Beijing, hopefully finishing today. Okay. Kay has 5 minutes left of her buddy read section and then switching to The Thinnest Air. Elena is on chapter 19. I literally just waved at the computer screen to Garrick. I need to go back. Listen, I've been on like watching sprints and like y'all will say bye and I'll be like, so like I'm gonna see myself out. I've also tried to leave studio during some of those. That's always fun.
Please don't do that while you're hosting. I don't have the power.
Yeah, I do that quite often. It's so funny. Like I was at the beginning of the sprints and we went out and I went to like, cause you don't really notice much, but I went to shut my camera off. So I was going to take a nap and I was like, oh, I'm at the top of the thing. Huh? How'd I get there? And I was like, Margaret, these are your sprints.
You can't leave.
Like this is you. This is you. You're here. You're it. So, Elena got 300 more pages of Eclipse. Jess is already at work. I'm so sorry.
That should be illegal on a Saturday.
It should be, but alas, like unless you work something essential. I say that, but then my library would be closed Saturday, and that's my main day to go get library books.
Right, but not this early in the morning.
Oh, my library, no, they are open. It's 10. My library opens at 10 a.m. every day, so.
I feel like on the weekends it should open at noon.
Yeah. Well, they also close at 6, so, is
okay.
Well, they used to be open till 8 every day.
Uh-huh.
But now it's only like Tuesdays and Thursdays that they open till 8.
Oh, okay.
So, Julie is following a Billboard article that compiles all the site with links. Very nice.
That's helpful.
Tina didn't realize the sprint had read 2 chapters and the zucchini muffins are done. I hope they are good.
That sounds delicious.
I hope you enjoy them. I have a closing shift tonight. Ugh. I don't know what that means in the context of where you work, Shay, but oh man, closing shifts are rough.
Like 8, I think. Maybe 7.
Yeah. So for me, closing shift's like 10 p.m. and you get home at midnight. That was what I worked.
Yeah.
Because I worked food service and those are all like super late. Thankfully, Chick-fil-A didn't stay open very late because I would have been like, sorry, 10 o'clock is my bye time.
The worst was when I worked at, or I was like, I did the food for a movie theater.
Mm-hmm.
And so the last movie would usually start around 10:30.
Yeah.
So that means that nobody would be out until 1, which means you would be out by like 2.
Yeah, that's so hard. I would not have been able to do that.
From the transition from that job to my next job, which was Panera, which was working at 5 a.m., was rough.
I switched from closing shift for my last stint of Chick-fil-A. I started out as a night manager.
Mm-hmm.
Manager in quotes. But I was the one closing the stupid store because I was a supervisor. And then I switched when I finished dropped out of college the second time. It was college the second time, not I graduated once. But when I quit going to Southeastern, I was like, you know what? I'm not going to get this second degree. When I quit going there, I moved to the opening shift, which was 5 a.m.
Yeah, that's rough.
Which was
it's nice when you do work mornings because then like if you work at 5, an 8-hour day means you're done by 2.
Yeah.
And so like then you still have like the whole day.
Mm-hmm. You do. 7 to 3 is also a nice one for that.
That's what I like. That's what I work now generally.
Yeah. I just hate having to be up that early.
5 a.m. comes way too early.
Yeah.
Because I have a 45-minute commute, so.
Yeah. Which I don't. So thank God.
Yeah.
It's
wearing on me.
Yeah. The funny thing was because the shift was 5 to 2, but that's 9 out. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, it's 9 hours.
That's 9 hours. So I usually went home after the lunch rush started to die down, which was around 1.
Yeah.
They'd be like, all right, we don't want to pay you overtime, so you're going.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like a lot of the time I would have to stay till 2 because that's when the replacement got in. But like some days it'd be like, okay, it's slow. Labor looks terrible. I'm like, I'm not even going to argue with this because if you get a secondary lunch rush, that's on you.
Right.
So, my last Chick-fil-A, they did not handle the schedule as well as they did on the one I worked in Gainesville. Like they would pack that early morning schedule because they had a lot of college students, so people would work like people weren't working regular shifts as much. So they'd pack that early morning schedule, and then if it was super slow, they'd just say, "Hey, do you need to go home? Would you be willing to go home early today?" And you'd go, and then you'd have people coming in at 11. Whereas we started with we got 2 people and then 3 people at 6, and that was all we had until 11.
Right.
I was like, well, fuck me with breakfast rush, I guess.
Yep. And also trying to prep for lunch.
Well, the good news is the kitchen was always stacked.
Oh,
gotcha. Kitchen was fine at all times. It was the front that was the problem. And I was like, I know how you like, because it was really funny because David was like, I want to run it like it's $1 million store, and I'm like, I worked at $1 million store. I know how you run the front of $1 million store. You're not staffing us for that.
Right.
So, anyways, Jess says, I work in an office. I'm just always here because I wear a small family business and no one else does my job.
That's fair.
I mean, that's fair. I guess that does give you some flexibility a little bit. It's funny. One of the things my boss at least knows that I do is I don't work outside of my hours.
Yeah.
Nope. But you do have to do a little bit more of that with like small businesses and stuff.
Well, it also depends on if you're out hourly or salary. Like I'm salary, so it's like technically I'm always on.
Yeah. I'm like emergencies, okay, cool, that's fine. But like, I don't think anyone should have to work more than 40 hours a week.
Oh no.
If that.
Well, and like there will be weeks that I will work more than 40, but then like it kind of balances out because then maybe the next week is not so heavy.
Yeah. I work at a theater and I'm a night owl, so it works out. The bad is sometimes I have to work weekends, but I love the people I work with, so there's usually some fun in there.
The theater
That's
was
nice.
fun, but like it was rough trying to go home at night.
Yeah. Yeah, it can be that way, especially when you're driving late. All right. Should we do another 45?
Sounds good. I'm gonna go make some breakfast.
Ooh, go make breakfast. Okay. Let me get this up here. And we're going to do it in this now that I have more than me. There we go. Perfect. All right. 3, 2, 1, and meet your mics. Now boarding flight AMZ 882 to Tokyo. Welcome back.
Hello.
You know what? The book drops a really weird small detail, but it ends up being super disturbing.
Is that what happened?
It's like, oh yeah, by the way, so they're in this, like, one of the lands that we're in currently, our kind of mythical character that we're following reveals, he's like, oh yeah, this land was only ever inhabited by trees. And then he's like, this bar is in it's inside their king. And I'm like,
oh, that's well, my book has King Arthur in it.
It's an interesting choice for a Peter Pan retelling.
Yeah. I think it's just like muddling all of the fairy tales together, because I looked at it and apparently it's like it's part of a series, and the next one is Wonderland.
Okay. I might need to read this.
It's interesting so far, and it's like darker than I thought it was going to be.
Nice. That sounds like something that I could use in my Dungeons and Dragons as well.
Yeah, it's very fast paced so far.
Nice. I read 52 pages that time. We love
I'm
to see
on page
it.
38. I also made some scrambled eggs.
Yay! I haven't made breakfast yet. I'm going to do that when sprints are over, which will be soon.
You did the same thing that I did and did not time it well.
Yeah, well,
at least you're the last one, so you can go a little bit later. Like, you know what I mean? If you did a normal, like, I was like, okay, well, we're going to do a 15-minute sprint.
Yeah, no, I just like, we're close enough. People might get chatty. We might get to, 11:15, be like, let's call it. That's it. 25. We've been talking. But anyways, yeah, it's a really interesting little novella. And because of the way that it's told, it's like a bunch of connected short stories. Okay. So like, I absolutely would read books in this world, like full-length novels in this world.
Does the author have more?
I don't know, but like you also don't, like I would read them, but you don't need them for the story to have a good impact, if that makes sense.
Right, but just for like those of us that want it.
Yeah, I don't know. But like a lot, like when I read the Sarah Gailey novella, like that one, and part of that was probably because it was a duology. Mm-hmm. Like the first book feels really unfinished. It leaves off in a weird spot. And so I'm going to read the second one to see if maybe some of that depth and stuff that was missing gets added in the second book, but that's going to be a heavy kind of waiting on whether or not what my rating is going to be for the first book.
Right.
So anyways, how did everyone else do? Nope. Carissa says I'm the one that normally stays late. Going back to like the night shift thing.
Yeah.
Because they send people before they need to. I've been hearing, yeah, that does suck. Jess works about 55 hours a week. Listen, job hunting is hard, no matter where you are.
Really
It's
is.
a pain in the ass. I'm hoping. No, I won't talk about that. It's hard. That's part of why I've been where I am for so long, because it's a decent atmosphere and I've got good benefits and all of that stuff.
Yeah, that's why. Like, I'm kind of at a place where I'm like, okay, my job is not bad. It's fine. Am I bored? Yes.
Yeah.
But like, it's fine. It's a pretty cush job.
Yeah, and my boss is pretty decent about like letting me work around the Medicare stuff, even though we have the stupid like you have to have like the books, like our employee manual, you have to submit 30 days in advance for PTO or for time off, any time off except sick leave, which is the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. Like there's a reason it's 2 weeks. Yeah. But if something comes up, she'll work with you.
Yeah.
Like I had, when my brother graduated, I was like, hey, I don't have dates yet. He's still trying to figure that out. or not when he did his defense, they're still trying to figure out what the dates are going to be because that's up in the air. But like it's going to be sometime at this point. Like, would it be cool if I take that off? I know it's really soon. And she was like, yeah, it's fine. Just let me know once you know the dates.
Right.
Hey, Rope Crew Man. I can't stay long, but I wanted to stop in and say hi. Also to like the stream. Thank you. Myth got breakfast, dog care, to-do list, a few pages read, and coffee. It's nice to have a slow morning start. We love one. Love that. I'm looking forward to the day that I can start my mornings at whatever speed I want. I saw that jaw drop. Yeah. I literally, that was one of the last sentences I heard as the time was going on. Oh, still working on my volume of Boys Over Flowers for sightseeing. Amy is reading 4 chapters. I think I figured out what my Tokyo book is going to be. Girl That Fell Beneath the Sea.
Nice.
Figure we get both of them. We've got both a direction and a place that you can go to in this world.
That's not, the sea is not a destination.
It's, no, not really. But like, anyway.
It's not a specific one. But it is
that's the important part.
Yeah, it is a direction.
I mean, it depends. Like, is it the sea or is it beneath the sea that is the destination?
Well,
that's going to be something that we're going to talk about in the book, I'm sure.
Regardless, it's not a specific sea. So.
I know, not a proper noun. But it'll work.
It works because it's a direction.
Yes. Hex, I've spent 100% of that sprint watching Krystal on Page's Pick Pong TBRs.
Oh, I still need to do that.
Going to Starbucks to get pumpkin spice latte and a cream cheese muffin. Nice. I see read more of Drive Your Plow Over the Bones of the Dead.
That is cool. That is such a title.
It is. Kay Simmons finished 2 squares and listened to 15% of their book. Nice.
I have to go to Michael's today because I'm out of my sci-fi yarn. And that
was my
color. I thought I still had like half of a roll, somewhere, and I can't find it. So I did an online order because Michael's has a 20% off coupon for online orders right now.
Oh, nice.
So I just bought like 5 or 6 different colors that I was going to eventually need. And it was like $17.
That's what I did the last time.
Yeah.
I was just like, you know what? And I sat down with what I'd read this year before I did that. I haven't touched my blanket since I moved into the other home.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, I'm still on Face Off weekend. It's the first time all year I've been this behind.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm tired. I don't care. So, anyways, let's do a 15-minute sprint because and that'll still give us a good, nice time to kind of wrap everything up for everything. I did get everyone added into the description finally, so that's good. Okay. I threw it together yesterday at lunch. I was like, okay, here's the link.
Yeah. No, you're fine. I didn't do my descriptions until the very last sprint last night, so.
Yeah. So, anyways, the timer. And let's go. Now boarding flight AMZ 882 to Tokyo. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't realize I wasn't muted. Sometimes because I know I went back to mute. Sometimes my mouse pad just doesn't take the first hit, and I guess I didn't check. So, anyways,
I've done that.
how did you do?
I did not read. I can't read in a 15-minute sprint. So I was watching Krystal's TBR.
Nice. I read 10 pages.
Nice.
So I would have read more, but then my DM responded to something I'd said last night because I came up with a cool idea for a background character, or not background, backup character if my character dies.
Mm-hmm.
Which we're 5th level, so that's probably not going to happen. But we did that, and then but I paused because I was trying to actually ask a coherent question.
Fair.
Anyways. All right. Let's see how everyone else did, and then I'm gonna wrap it up because a girl needs a nap, honestly. I just drank a whole cup of coffee. He hasn't come and stood on the desk today.
Who, Schmidt?
Yeah.
No, it's because we opened the doggy door, so they've been him and Shotzi are just nuts right now.
You're like, oh, outside.
Yeah.
I can go outside now.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, let's see. Okay. Cool. Beth, my brain did not need to be made aware of the possibility of online yarn ordering. I
still have to go and pick it up, but
yeah, I have so much yarn right now. I'm just like, I'm at this point where I'm like, I cannot get any more yarn, no more projects until some of these are done.
That's fair.
It's like it's great. It's like I'm like you know that feeling when you're like, I'm full and I don't want to eat anymore? That's how I feel about yarn right now.
But yarn, that's fair. So,
and about the time that I start to feel like I want more yarn, I run out of a color for my genre blankets. So.
Perfect. Great timing.
I'm also dragging my way through the cloisters. I think I may have to soft DNF and find something quick for Tokyo. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Amy read another 4 chapters. Kay got another 1.5 chapters done, and most of another square. Nice. Here's the thing. With the exception of this fucking cough, I feel fine.
Right.
Like I was explaining it to my doctor. Sorry, what?
I said, which is always like the worst because you feel like I have the energy to do these things, but I also need to like rest my body.
I know I'm deeply sick and I don't want walking pneumonia.
Right.
So, like I was explaining it to my doctor. I was like, yeah, no, physically I feel fine. And she's like, what? And she's like, hold on, explain that. Because what you're telling me your symptoms are, I was like, oh, okay, sorry. My energy's not affected. I don't feel like I need to slow down or any of that. I was a little achy on like Friday or something, or Saturday, but that's because I went jogging.
Right.
Okay. Somehow I will figure out how to fix that. Sorry, my throat just got really dry.
From Neva's first video, you can get the whole playlist.
Yeah, you can. You can. So. I did not read. I watched YouTube. I got lost in a clothes clean out and forgot to turn them on.
I've done that. I cleaned half of my bathroom last week, and I was just like, nice. And I was like, why is it quiet?
Oh, I remember you came on and you were like, yeah.
It's fine.
But Kate Boop thank you, Kay. Do you watch Nate Black or Channel Makers as well? Because that's his phrase. I love it. Boop the like button. Yes, please. I appreciate it. simply by watching this video, you are supporting me by giving me a view. So I appreciate it. The secret brought me back to Tokyo. I was there in June. I'm glad that it did that, because I get real like in the weeds about some of these photos, trying to find one that I'm like, okay, this matches with other landmarks that I know exist in this space.
Yeah.
Apparently there's a Statue of Liberty in Tokyo.
Interesting.
Why? I don't know.
Interesting.
Because, like, I remember when I was scrolling through the Tokyo photos in Canva, there was a Statue of Liberty with a bridge, and I was like, why is New York in here? And I just went past it. But then I scrolled further, and there was another photo of the same bridge with a Statue of Liberty, and behind it, a tower that I know is in Tokyo now.
Interesting.
So that was funny and interesting.
Yeah.
Anyways, all of the hosts for here are linked in the description box. You should check them out, see if you want to subscribe to their channels. I highly recommend this one over here because she's cool and she does fun readathons. So
except you might not see me at all next month.
Yeah, she might disappear in September. But like November is coming.
Yeah. Someone was like, "Can we do a
statue-
mini one for the holidays?" And I was like, "Absolutely not."
I think it would be fun to do like something like Face Off Weekend occasionally throughout the year, but like, man, no.
No, I think we're just gonna leave it at once a year.
Yeah.
It'll build up the hype for it.
They made a few of the statues and they're spread out. They're smaller though. There is one in Paris too. Okay, nice. I figured it's smaller than the real one. Just looking at the thing.
Paris makes sense because that's where it came from.
So I am both with you on this, Elena, and not with you, because I think, like, having read the books, I like Edward and Bella together the most. Jacob's the one I would have chosen, though. So,
Also,
anyways,
I think that all of the relationships are toxic, so it's fine.
Yeah, no, it's not great. It's not like it makes sense that I would have liked it as a child, as a teenager, who was in a very fundy, and like for me, it's one of those things that like when you're working with fiction, the characters can't be anything other than what the author makes them. So to some extent, I can be like, okay, it makes sense that like this is here, and we know that this is here, and like if the author is saying the intentions are good, I will believe the author.
Mm-hmm.
But if this was real life, I'd be like, hey, Bella, need to talk.
Are you okay?
Are you aware of some of these things he's doing that are like controlling? Because like, I get it in the context of the book. It's like, yeah, it would make sense that he's like, yeah, all these supernatural creatures can come in and kill you.
Yeah.
And being a little bit more protective than you should be if you're living in a normal real world.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd be like, ma'am, we need to talk about some of this stuff this dude's doing, because like we either need to see about nipping it in the bud, and he's open to changing some of these behaviors, or you need to get the fuck out.
Right.
It's not going to go well, especially if you have children. They get worse.
It gets worse.
He has better sense of humor.
Yeah.
To be honest. And that's what I go by. Give me a sense of humor in a boy. He doesn't have to be the prettiest. He doesn't have to sparkle in the sun. Edward was just Edward. I loved Edward, and I grew up and read Midnight Sun. I was like, nope, I haven't read
this.
Midnight
Is also
Sun.
true.
I do not plan on ever reading her books again. I've read them enough times, and I don't need to, like, I want to keep the good memories and not.
No. Reading
It's
Midnight
like
Sun was the worst.
I love this. As a kid, I was pro Buffy Angel. Now I'm just like, she literally called him her cradle robbing creature of the night boyfriend. And I'm like, when we're all okay with it. So here's the thing. I fully know if I had watched Buffy from the beginning, I would have been Team Angel. But I started watching Buffy with my roommate when she was doing a rewatch, and she started in like season 7. So we didn't have the really weird bad moment in season 5 that everyone just admits never happened. Like we just pretend like never happened.
Right.
Like blocked from our memories. Although from what I hear, the comics handle their resolution of that really well.
Oh, nice.
Because they've had conversations about it, and like he's very clearly changed his behavior. But like, so I was Team Spike from the get-go because James Marsters just is a man. He is such a good actor. He sold Spike so well. Spike is like one of my favorite characters.
Right.
So yeah, I was like partial to Angel because of David Boreanaz, and I love Booth and Bones, who is like fantastic as a character, even if he is a cop. But yeah, perspective is everything. Oh yeah, don't do it. I wrote a big ranty review and gave it 2 stars. Like, I don't need to. I know that rereading it now, I would see so many stereotypes and things that I'd be like, Stephanie.
Well, the worst part about it was it didn't need to happen in 2023 or 2021 or whatever it is.
2021.
Because like because certain things were in Twilight that were questionable, just about like the girl on girl hate and like just like these weird things. In 2021, when you had to rewrite that same scene, you just like, well, she was a terrible person, so she deserved it.
And see, like, here's the thing is you could have simply been like, you know what? I recognize that these are high school girls. At some point they will mature out of this.
Exactly.
Like that's a realistic thing to have happen.
If you are doing it from the perspective of a 200-year-old man. Yeah.
Who probably had some outdated views. I'm like, anyways.
Right. But at least he could have been
like the best vampire. Hands down. There is no better vampire than Spike.
It's true.
Nice. I don't know if we have any. We have someone else sprinting later today, correct? Because we're done for mine, and I am.
That's a good question. Hold on, I can tell you.
Let me see. Oh Jesus Christ, Johnny! He just sent me an entire book and answered my question. I love it. It's really funny. My team and I are both world builders. So, like when we send each other stuff, like we're sending each other entire novels about our characters.
Yeah. Jess is starting at 4.
At 4. Okay, great. Give me Jess. Are you still here? Are they scheduled? This is Jess. Yes. That moment didn't happen. 100%. Yeah, that's one of those things that I think, like, especially with what came out about Joss Whedon and some of his stuff, like that's one of those moments where I was like, this seems like a poor choice on the writers that was out of character for the character. And so if those happen a lot of the time and they don't get backed up by the characters previous, although I do think it's like, it does have a very good redemption arc of him recognizing that he did wrong, doing the steps to make amends and make sure he doesn't do it again.
Right.
You know? Like the inward explanation for why he changes makes a lot of sense. That's just not something that works in normal context. And I do like that because I do think, like, I was watching something about how, like, the Amish and other cultures that are raised with zero knowledge of what sex is. And, like, the fact that, like, no one talks, like, if you're in a culture where people don't talk to you about sex, sometimes you don't, like, context is what gives you an idea of what violence is. And so I do believe that people can do things that are terrible and horrible when they are young, because of the environment they were raised in, because of stuff, and still turn out to be decent people because they recognize. I think it's very few and far between that happens just because of the way our culture is. Mm-hmm. And I think they did a good job of showing that through Spike, but like we just pretend it doesn't happen.
Right.
And primarily we pretend it doesn't happen because it is then later not redeemed, but he does the work to make up for it, and he has zero expectations that she will forgive him for it. You know, like I like that fact that he's like, listen, I know what I did was wrong, and I don't expect you to ever forgive me, but I want you to know I'm sorry. And I have done the work to make sure I don't hurt someone like that again.
Which is important.
So, and I think the expectation of forgiveness is is so tight and tied into some of that. I think we as a society need to recognize that the victim does not have to forgive their abuser.
No.
Or the person who harmed them, but also the person who did the harm can move on and grow from that. And it doesn't, like, you pay attention to their actions and how they handled it. Yes, we love Bones. Good night. I have to go make some food. See you later, Shay. And mostly because she's actually an adult and knows what she's getting into with him. She fell for Angel before she knew the stakes. Exactly. I was like, she had 15 minutes and it just did it. It was bad. I think we get to see them. I hated the way they ended that relationship at the end. Just because it was like, I love you. And he's like, I know you don't mean that. And I was like, we couldn't have given Spike that. We couldn't have just given him like she deeply, deeply cared for him. Anyways, and then he comes back, which that's fine.
Yeah.
Nice. Reading with Rylane is sprinting soon. Okay. Oh, nice. Reading with Dr. B made a database of sprints. You can find some there, and there's a form you can fill out if you want to add your sprints. Nice. I need to do a rewatch of Buffy + Angel. I haven't watched Angel yet because it didn't have Buffy. I was like, well, why would I want to watch Angel without Buffy?
Fair.
Which again, David Boreanaz, as I thought about it. But yeah, Jessica is. Let me see if I can pull up. Are they scheduled, Jess? That's my question.
She's usually pretty good about it.
I feel like they probably are, which means I may be able to find. Yes, okay, yeah. No, I saw them. I remember this now. So
I'll also put them in the Discord.
Yeah, but if you're on StreamYard, and you're on YouTube and you don't want to go to the Discord, there is the link. So I watched the Vampire Diaries, and then for like 5 seasons. And I just got tired. I'm not a Delena fan, and so I just got tired of it. And then I found out that was the in-game ship, and I was like, "Bye. I don't need to get caught up on this.
I'm done.
I don't need to get caught up on this. It's fine." So, anyways, thank you everyone for joining. We will have more sprints at 4 with Jess's sprints on her channel. They're also in the Discord if you get lost. But yeah, I'm going to go back and take a nap probably. So thank you for joining me. And I will see y'all later when we will talk about more wordy things. Bye.